Morning.
Good morning, and good morning, Judge Bully.
Okay, let's do this. There, how's that? So Andrew, you made your morning task, huh?
I did.
Good morning, Leah.
Morning, Judge. How are you today?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I'm doing good. Yeah. It's pretty cloudy today.
What's that?
It's pretty cloudy here today. The sun isn't out.
Okay. Same here. How you doing, Katie?
We're here. We're doing good.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Can't see you though.
Yeah, I get bad internet at my house. And I get kicked off less if I don't have my camera on. I don't know why.
All right. Well, we can hear you.
Okay, good.
So right now we're waiting on Carmen.
just to let you know, yesterday, Carmen sent me a different email for the link for yesterday's hearing. So I just sent her to both her emails if she didn't get the first one.
Yeah, and I just got a message, Katie, saying that she tried joining the invite from yesterday, not the one from today.
Okay.
We'll give her a couple more minutes then. Katie, you want to try giving her a call? Katie, did you hear me?
Yes, Andrew, or Judge Bully, I was on the phone with her.
Oh, okay.
She's having trouble getting in,
All right.
so she's gonna try again.
All right. So any of you guys Timberwolves fans?
Yeah, they're like kind of a B team. Yep.
So you're going to be able to get to watch your games in person or only on television?
I don't think they're letting anybody into the Target Center right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the same thing in Milwaukee, the Pfizer Forum.
Mm-hmm.
No spectators.
No, I'd rather watch the Lynx.
You'd rather watch who?
The Lynx, the women's.
Oh, right, right. Well, yeah, they got some championship rings. That's why.
Yeah.
There we go. Hello, Carmen.
Yes,
All right. You made it. Carmen, can you hear me all right?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Um,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, hang on, I'll turn it up.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me better?
That's fine too. That's good. All right, we're day 2 of the trial. When we left, when we took our break yesterday, when you were on the stand, Attorney Adams was questioning you, and when we last left, in his examination, he was on Exhibit 13. Is that correct, Mr. Adams?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay, so I'm expecting that we would pick up from there. If anyone needs a break between now and lunch, just let me know. We'll take a break. Otherwise, I'm going to hope that we can make it lunch at noon. And at that time, we'll take an hour off, and then we'll go from there. Assess where we're going to go from there when we come back after lunch.
Yeah, Your Honor, I just have one small request that if we could break just before noon, I've got to pick a kid up from a tutoring appointment at noon. So if we could break at like 11:50, that would give me enough time to run and go grab him.
It'd be fine. We can do that.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm calling the court back to order. Today is Friday, December 18th. It's 9:46. This is the case of St. Croix versus Carmen Bugg. Again, this is we're a carryover from the trial that started yesterday. The same individuals that were here yesterday are here today. So right now, Attorney Adams is doing a direct examination on Carmen Bugg, and we'll go from there.
Your Honor, would you like me to swear Carmen back in?
No, she's still sworn in from yesterday, so that carries over.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Attorney Adams, your witness.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Miss Bugg.
Good morning.
Okay, so Miss Bugg, can you see this document that's got the stamp at the bottom of Tribe CB 0166?
Yes,
Okay, and can you confirm that this is a check in the amount of $5,000 that's made out to you dated December 14th of 2015?
yes, I see that it is.
Okay, and do you recall, and so the check also states that it's for travel. Do you remember the nature of this travel?
I do not recall.
Okay. Do you remember going on the trip?
I do not recall.
Okay, so you don't recall any aspects of the trip at all?
I do not recall.
Okay. So this document, Tribe CB 0226, are you familiar with this document at all?
Since you made me educated on it, yes, I am aware of that document now that you taught me about it yesterday.
Okay. And this document, Tribe CB 0247, is that your signature on the back of this check, the 175768?
Yes, that's my signature.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record what's labeled Exhibit 14, which is Tribe CB 0166, 0167, and also 0226 and 0247.
Any comments, Ms. Bugg?
No,
Okay, this document is accepted as evidence without comment from the defendant.
So Miss Bugg, no recollection, no receipts, don't recall any aspects of this trip?
I do not recall. It has been 4 years. I do not recall.
Okay. So Miss Bugg, this next document that's stamped Tribe CB 0168, are you familiar with this document at all?
Yes,
Okay, can you confirm that you received this check for $3,000 dated February 12th of 2016 in the amount of $3,000?
yes,
Okay. And do you recall the nature of this travel?
yes. That is when the senator invited us out to Hawaii. His name was Senator Abercrombie.
Okay. And do you recall, Miss Bugg, like the purpose of why so any like understanding of why you received a $3,000 check from the St. Croix casinos for this trip?
Yes, it was to go out to talk with Senator Abercrombie. He was interested in doing some things with the tribe. I cannot recall exactly what they are, but that was I do remember going at his invitation.
Okay. So do you recall the need for the funds?
What do you mean? When you travel, they give you money.
Okay, but
I still,
usually but
yes, go ahead.
usually, Miss Bugg, when an employer provides advanced travel funds to to someone who's a member of the organization, it's for a business purpose. So do you
Well,
recall?
yes. Yes, it was for a business purpose. I mean, I can't remember exactly everything that the senator discussed. It had to do with hemp and MMJ.
Okay, but Miss Bugg, I'm not particularly concerned about like the purposes of the business trip. I'm more concerned about the purposes of the funds that are represented in the $3,000 check.
Yes, well, those checks cover your costs while you're there. This was not advance. You know, you're getting the wrong thing here, like on some of these. You know, we get these when we travel, and that's what happened. I mean, obviously, if you have this check, you should be able to tell me what the travel dates are. I don't recall them, so tell me what the travel dates are and when the check was cashed.
Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 15, which is represented by pages CB 0168, 0169, 0227, and 0248.
Let me look at this right here. So before I accept it, I have a question. Does that 2/25/16 indicate that that was the date the check was cashed?
That would be the date that it was debited from the casino's account, Your Honor. The check was cut on February 12th the check itself is dated February 12th of 2016, and then the check was debited from the account on February 25th of 2016. So roughly 13 days later.
Okay, the question to the court is to admit this as evidence. Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments on this?
Yes, I do have a comment on this. The reason I asked that question is because when you travel, sometimes I've explained in the past that, you know, things happen pretty quickly and you get money, and if you forget, and of course I have forgotten on some checks, so I cashed them to replace what I spent. And I should have receipts for that then, but I cannot, it is not in my control as when it goes through the bank from when I deposit it. And as I've said, I have a lady working on this right now through US Bank, but she is off this week. So hopefully she will get back to me before the end of our trial.
So you have no objections?
No, but I want that explanation listed.
Understood. Okay, Exhibit 15, a check for $3,000 for which appears to be a trip to Honolulu. It's hereby accepted as evidence.
Okay, Miss Bugg, this next document, Tribe CB 0170, which is check number 178315. Can you confirm that this is a check that was made out to you on April 22nd of 2016 in the amount of $3,500?
Yes, I can see my name and I can see the date and I can see the amount.
Okay, do you recall what this check, the purpose of this check was for?
Yes, it says travel to Honolulu, and it most likely was to finish up any business with Abercrombie. And I don't remember the other senator's name.
Okay, and so Miss Bugg, this next document, the Tribe CB 0171, their request for disbursement, it looks to be a breakdown of some of the costs that are associated with this trip. And
Yes,
can you see the line where it says extra cash and it says $2,200?
yes.
Can you provide any explanation as to why you needed $2,200 in extra spending money?
No, I didn't request it. I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay, but you accepted the check.
Well, yes, it's all in one check. She did the breakdown. I didn't get the breakdown, but yes, I accepted it.
Okay, so you didn't request it, but you still accepted it.
Yeah, no, because it's all in the line of travel. They're the ones who do the amounts. They tell you they're supposed to be doing this for, I'm sure they've did it for over 20 years. So they decide what you get. I didn't decide what I got.
But you still had the ability to not accept checks, correct?
No, because I had to travel for the tribe. How was I supposed to get there if they didn't give me the money?
So, Ms. Bugg, on document CB 0228, can you are you familiar with this document at all?
Did we look at this document yesterday?
We've looked at like similar types of documents, Ms. Bugg. It's essentially, it's a redacted statement from the bank showing that the check that was cut on April 22nd of 2016 was debited from the account on April 25th of 2016.
Okay. Yeah, no, I am not familiar with that one, but as you showed me yesterday, now I know what it is.
Okay. And Ms. Bugg, on CB 0249, is that your signature on the back of the check?
178315. Yes.
Okay. And what else did you write on the check when you endorsed it?
I wrote for deposit only. That was how you were able to do a mobile deposit.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that Exhibit 16, which comprises pages CB 0170, 0171, 0228, and 0249 be admitted onto the record as Exhibit 16.
Any comments, Ms. Bugg?
Can I ask a question? Andrew, are these checks in a packet that you mailed me?
Yeah,
Was this in a package you mailed me?
yes, this was all provided to you and to your attorney.
Yeah, no, I know, I received this packet, but I turned it over to the attorney right away, so I have not got a chance to look at those. Just wanted to clarify that for myself.
Do you have any other comments on this? All
No, I do not.
right. Exhibit 16 is accepted. It's a check for $3,500. It indicates that it's for a trip to Honolulu, Hawaii. That's accepted as evidence.
Okay, so Miss Bugg, turning to the next exhibit, the document is Tribe CB 0172. And can you confirm that this is a check dated April 25th of 2016 in the amount of $1,000 from the St. Croix Tribal Council Interstate Fund that's made out to you?
Yes,
Okay. And document CB 0173, are you familiar with this document? Is this a tribal kind of some type of tribal governmental authorization document?
yes, that's the ones they use in the finance department or interstate, I believe.
Okay, and can you confirm under remarks and special instructions it says travel stipend?
Yes, that's what they put there.
Okay, and so document CB 0265, is this your signature on the back of the same check, check number 253941?
Yes,
Okay, and there's a stamp across your name. I believe it says St. Croix Casino E-Deposited Hurdle. Are you familiar with that stamp?
no, I do not know why that's on there.
Is it possible that you cast the check at the casino cashier?
I don't recall.
Okay, and
I mean, if it went into my bank, it should either just not have anything on it or it would have been a mobile deposit. I don't recall if I cashed that at the casino or why that e-deposit's on there. I would like to find out though.
okay, so do you remember the purpose of this check, Miss Bugg?
I do not recall.
Okay, so
Can you give me that check number, please?
it's 253941.
Okay, thank you.
So is it possible, Miss Bugg, that you received essentially travel advance checks from both the casino and the tribal government for the same trip to Hawaii in April of 2016?
No, I don't believe so. I mean, I don't recall. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give this some thought. But we are talking about 4 to 5 years later.
But Miss Bugg, you were scheduled to be in Hawaii at the same time that this check was. So, I mean,
Does it show anybody else traveling with me? Because this could have been for my son. And they just didn't want to put it into my name, or they just did it because he's not in the system or something like that.
I mean, the only names on these documents, Miss Bugg, is yours.
Okay, well, I did, You know, I do recall going to Hawaii, and I do recall having a travel companion. So I believe that what that is that was for my travel companion, and because it happened a few times after they wouldn't let me travel alone, that if that person is in the system, then they make it out to you. It's possible that that could have happened.
So, Miss Bugg, do you plan on calling any witnesses to testify to this check that they received these funds and accompanied you?
Yeah, I'm going to ask a person that I believe traveled with me. Because I still don't understand what the e-deposit means. I mean, can we not ask, well, okay, let's just get through this first.
Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 17, which is, it's comprised of documents 0172, 0173, 0265.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking, I just want it noted that this possibly could be a companion travel. I don't recall, but it is a possibility. That's my comment, and I have no objection.
Okay, Exhibit 17.
Okay, so, oh, I'm sorry.
You need to go on back to 17, please.
Okay.
Okay, keep going down. I'll go to where you started. Okay, there we go. Okay, scroll down, please. Scroll down, please. Okay, thank you. Exhibit 17 is accepted without objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Ms. Bugg, so turning to documents CB 0174, can you confirm that this is a check made out to you in the amount of $2,500 dated August 22nd? And it's check number 180497?
Yes,
Okay, and do you recall the purposes of this check?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you see where it states travel to Las Vegas? Do you remember traveling to Las Vegas in August of 2016?
I don't recall.
Okay.
Not unless there's something to go along with this that shows that I went to maybe a seminar or a workshop or something to that effect.
Okay. And 0175 looks to be the request for disbursement for this trip because it's got the same dates and amount.
Okay,
And 0229 looks to be a debit of the same check on the following day on August 23rd, 2016. Do you see this document, Ms. Bugg?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. And 0250 is an image of the front and the back of check 180497. Is that your signature on the back?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell me what else you wrote when you endorsed the check?
Yeah, it was deposit to checking.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that what's marked as Exhibit 18 be admitted to the record. It's comprised of pages 0174, 0175, 0229, and 0250.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
Yes, although I don't recall this check, I only traveled for meetings or workshops. I have no objections.
You said you travel for meetings or workshops. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
What might the topic have been?
you know, I cannot recall. This is some years back. There should be paperwork that the casino gives you. I'm not sure why that's not attached as to why you're going. I cannot recall exactly why, but I did only travel for meetings, workshops, or, you know, something affect or something that had to do with tribal business. I just want that noted. Thank you.
Okay, but I'm not hearing you object to this document being entered as evidence, and as such, the court will accept this as evidence.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, this next check with the stamp 0176, can you confirm this is from the tribal government and it's dated August 16th of 2016 in the amount of $1,000?
Yes,
And 0177 is a payment voucher for the tribal government that says travel in the same amount for 1,000 to you?
yes, I see that.
Okay. And 0266 is an image of check number 254573. Is that your signature on the back of the check?
Yes,
Okay. And so, Ms. Bugg, would I mean, is there any explanation as to why you're receiving travel checks from both the casino and from the tribal government for the same time period?
I don't recall. I mean, this was now 3 to 4 years ago. 16 is about 4 years ago. Can you put it back up? Can I see that check with no signatures? How in the heck did that get cashed with no signatures? Okay, I see it.
That, Ms. Bugg, that's a copy of the check that the finance department would run right after it was cut. You can see that the check that you signed had 2 signatures on the front of the check.
Okay. So that first check is just a copy?
Yes.
Okay.
So Miss Bugg, do you have any explanation as to why you're receiving 2 checks for the same trip?
I don't recall.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 19, which is comprised of pages.
Unknown caller.
Can I have a 5-minute break? Excuse me, this is the dental clinic for my granddaughter.
That's fine.
I apologize, yes. Okay,
Okay, we'll take a
thank you.
5-minute break. Mr. Adams, don't lose that thought, please. And while we're sitting here, can you scroll back to, and scroll me through Exhibit 18 again? Scroll down, please. 1 page. Scroll down, please. Scroll down, please. Scroll down, please. So this is part of Exhibit 19.
Yes, sir.
Scroll up just a little bit. All right, thank you.
I'm back.
Okay, we took a short break for Ms. Bugg to take an important phone call. We're back on the record. My notes indicate that Mr. Attorney Adams, you were speaking to Ms. Bugg about Exhibit 19, which is a check for $1,000. It appears is for a trip to Las Vegas. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, we were discussing that, and my apologies, but I couldn't remember if I had asked the court to accept that onto the record.
You have not.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor, I would respectfully ask that the court accept onto the record what's marked as Exhibit 19, and it's comprised of pages 176, 177, and 266.
Ms. Bugg,
Yes,
any comments?
no,
Okay, exhibit number 19, a check for $1,000 indicates this is for a trip to Las Vegas, is accepted.
All right. So Ms. Bugg, turning to page 178, which is check number 180978. Can you confirm that this is a check made out to you in the amount of $5,000 and it's dated September 20th of 2016?
yes,
Okay. And do you recall the purposes of this check?
I do not recall.
Okay. Under the comment, it says travel to Las Vegas for G2E from September 20th to the 25th. Do you recall going on that trip?
Yes, I do remember attending G2E, but not really the year.
Okay.
But I believe I did attend G2E the two years I was intern.
Okay. And 179 looks to be the request for disbursement for that check. Would you confirm that?
Pardon me, I didn't hear you so well.
Page 179 looks to be the request for disbursement for that same check. Can you confirm that?
Yes, it does say St. Croix Casino, Turtle Lake.
Okay. And page 230 looks to be the confirmation of the debit of that check from the casino's account on September 26th of 2016. Can you confirm that?
Yes,
Okay. And 251 looks to be the front and back image of that same check with your signature on the back. Can you confirm that?
that is my signature.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I'd ask that what's marked as Exhibit 20, which is comprised of pages 178, 179, 230, and 251 be admitted onto the record.
Can you show me the first check?
Yes, sir.
Before I admit that, I do have a question. As I noticed in here, as I'm looking at this check and it's signed by Leva Usaga, is that his signature or is that a stamp?
I can't, I don't know, Your Honor. I mean,
Okay, can we go back to the copy of the check? And there's another signature there. Can you tell me whose signature that is?
I believe that's Carrie Stafford's, Your Honor, and I can pull up her affidavit. Under Miss Stafford's affidavit, she states that that's 251. She identifies 251 as being a true and correct copy of the documents that she received from the bank.
All right. All right, I just wanted to check in. My comment was about the signatures.
Okay.
And that later, without a comment from or objection from the defendant, the court's accepting this as evidence. Where was this trip to again?
I believe it was Las Vegas.
Okay.
Is Exhibit 20 on the record, Your Honor?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you. So Miss Bugg, this next document, which is stamped 180, looks to be a check that is cut the next day on September 21st of 2016 in the amount of $1,000. And can you confirm it was made out to you?
Yes,
And it's from the tribal government account?
yes,
And at the top, it states stipend Las Vegas, September 26, 2016.
yes,
Okay. And on page 181, this is a payment voucher that's identifies you as the payee, and it's got some authorizations from tribal council.
yes, I see that.
Okay. And then 0267 is the front and back of that check, number 254771. And is that your signature on the back?
Yes,
And what else is written on your endorsement?
my mobile deposits.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 21, which is comprised of pages 180, 181, and 267.
Bugg, you have any comments?
Yes, I am noticing that with these checks, that, you know, I don't recall why, and I am not understanding why the tribe would give another check, you know, especially since there's no request for it. So I'm just want that noted, and I have no objection.
So, Miss Bugg, do you have any?
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Okay, exhibit number 21 is hereby accepted without objection, but not the whistle comment.
Miss Bugg, do you have any explanation as to why you received an additional $1,000 for this Las Vegas trip also?
No, I do not have an explanation, as I do not recall, but you would have to ask Jennifer Taylor, as she's the one in interstate. And she should know why it was issued. I don't recall.
And you don't recall what the funds were spent on?
If it had to do with business at, with the trip, it would have been spent on whatever you need on the trip. We went to, when we were at some of these places, sometimes we went to meetings, council would have a meeting out there. I'm not really sure, I don't recall exactly, but it would have been spent on something pertaining to why we are going.
Okay, but you don't have any proof of that today, correct?
Not today, no. As I said, that, this packet, when I got this packet that you mailed me, I hadn't realized I had gotten it because I wasn't home the day that it was delivered. So when I was having trouble getting an attorney, as soon as I got a hold of, got that attorney secure and everything, I turned this packet over to him. So I did not have a chance to look at them.
Okay,
So this actually is sitting with my attorney, and I will get a hold of it tonight and look at it. I might have a better recollection. It's kind of hard when you're in court and you have all these things you have to answer for, and you haven't gotten to see it. That's that is my responsibility, but I have not had a chance to look through that packet. And I know I requested this in the beginning. But I turned it over to the attorney.
in your honor, I would just like the record to reflect that, I mean, Miss Bugg was served with the complaint it was filed with the court on March 26th of this year, and Miss Bugg was served on, I believe, April. We have an affidavit of service that was filed with the court that's dated April 6th of 2020.
You also have an affidavit to the fact that she's been served with this information.
She's testified on the record, Your Honor, that she received these documents.
All right, so noted.
Okay, so turning to the next document that is stamped 182. Ms. Bugg, can you confirm that this is a check made out to you dated October 26th of 2016 in the amount of $3,639.65?
Yes, I can. It has my name on it, an amount, a date.
And do you recall the purposes of this check?
I do not recall, but it does say travel to Denver, Colorado.
Okay, and so do you recall traveling to Denver in October of 2016?
Not specifically that date, but I know that I did travel to Colorado. We visited, we visited businesses, that were relating to hemp and MMJ information. So yes, I have traveled to Denver a few times.
Okay, Ms. Bugg, this document 183, that's stamped 183, the St. Croix Casino Turtle Lake request for disbursement.
Yes.
It's got the same amount as check number 181658, and there seems to be some itemization of the amounts. Do you recall, it's got a mileage amount, so do you recall driving to Denver?
I don't recall,
Okay,
but I did drive at least 3 times.
okay, and then it also has a travel cash amount of $2,500.
Yes.
Do you recall what those funds were used for?
Well, gas, because it takes about when I've traveled, it takes about 5 to 6 tanks of gas to get there. And then, of course, you have to double that because then you drive back. I know at one time I didn't have enough money for what they, how they calculate out. I just recall that. So that's all I recall.
And Miss Bugg, I mean, under like internal revenue code kind of, interpretations of mileage, like commercially accepted definitions of mileage would, I mean, when you're provided mileage funds, that's to include the fuel for the trip, including like the wear and tear on the vehicle.
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Okay. And so this document 231, this looks to be a confirmation from the casino's account that check 181658 was debited from the account on October 28th of 2016. Do you see that document, Ms. Bugg?
Yes, I do see that. You have showed me it a few times now.
Okay. And document 252 is the front and back image of check 181658. And is that your signature?
Yes.
Okay. And what else is written in the endorsement?
It's for deposit. It's for my mobile deposit.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that exhibit 22, which is comprised of documents, page numbers 182, 183, 231, and 252 be admitted onto the record as exhibit 22.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
No.
Exhibit number 22, as presented by the tribe, is admitted without comment.
Thank you, Your Honor. So turning to document 184, can you confirm, Ms. Bugg, that this is a check in the amount of $10,000 that's made out to you, that's dated December 2nd of 2016, and it's check number 182314?
Yes.
Okay, and do you recall what these funds were for?
Yes, I do.
And what were the funds for?
I was told this was a bonus.
And who told you that?
I can't exactly remember the names. It was in a meeting, and they were telling us that we were going to get a bonus. I don't know who labeled this travel to Vegas. I did attend a symposium at that time, but I don't know. This was a bonus. This was not travel.
So, Miss Bugg, when the check was presented to you and it said that it was for travel, but then you were told it was a bonus, did that raise any concerns for you?
Well, no, because I didn't, I didn't know why they listed it like that, but I was told a bonus. So that is, I mean, you're gonna take the word of a person, and that was a bonus. I was told it was a bonus. It was not for travel to the symposium. Who in their right mind would give, like travel to workshops, $10,000 for Vegas? That's not my doing. It was a bonus, and that's how I accepted it. I see that they put travel for Vegas, but they have put a lot of wrong explanations in there, and I have no control over that.
But you did have, can you confirm whether you had control of depositing the check, Miss Bugg?
Well, yeah, it was given to me. It was a bonus.
So it's quite possible you could have refused the check until they corrected it, correct?
I can't recall what I would have did. You're talking about
No,
4 years ago that, it was a bonus. I took it. I don't understand why they put travel on there, because it wasn't for travel.
and just to be clear on the record, Ms. Bugg, I'm not asking you to testify to what your mentality was then. I'm just asking you to.
Well, yeah, you are, because you're saying that you're trying to make me look so bad with all these little things you're saying. This was a bonus. I have no more comment.
Okay, but Miss Bugg, the question is, can you confirm that you had control over whether the check was deposited into your account?
No comment.
Your Honor, I would just like the record to reflect that Miss Bugg is refusing to answer that question.
Voted.
So 0185 is a request. Can you confirm that this is a request for disbursement in the same amount for the same purposes, Miss Bugg?
No comment.
Miss Bugg, the document 253, can you confirm that that's your signature on the back of the same check?
Yes.
Okay. And can you confirm that this looks to be like a confirmation that the amount was debited from the casino's account on December 8th?
I have one question.
Go ahead.
Can you tell me if the rest of the council has the same bonus check? Or is it blacked out because I'm not privy to that information?
We received redacted copies. I can't testify, Miss Bugg, to what anyone else received.
Well, I just asked that question because it was a bonus, and I'm just singly here, and the whole council should have received that bonus. So I think I don't know, I think I should object, correct? Because it was a bonus.
Well, I mean, Ms. Bugg, you can testify to what you believe the facts to be, but you can't object based on speculative information about what someone else might have received.
Oh, okay.
You can only testify to yourself unless have you called any of your past colleagues to testify to what they received?
No, I have not.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept on the record Exhibit 23, which is comprised of pages 184, 185, 232, and 253.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
Just only comment I have, Your Honor, is that this was a bonus. This was not travel.
Okay, the court's noted that.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to say?
I'm forgetting right now. I mean, this is just, this is a bit much, but I just want it noted that I was told it was a bonus. I know we had a meeting with the companies for the, for all the projects. So I was told it was a bonus and, I didn't, that's all. Thank you.
Okay. The court's interpreting that as that you have no objection to this document being entered as evidence. As such, the court is accepting evidence without objection.
Okay, Ms. Bugg, this document 186, can you confirm that this is a check in the amount of $2,500 made out to you on January 20, 2017, and it's check number 183086?
Yes, it does have my name for $2,500 at 1/23/2017.
Okay, and do you recall what this check was for?
I don't recall.
Okay, and can you confirm that it says that it's traveled for Las Vegas?
Yes.
Okay, and 187 is a St. Croix Casino request for disbursement that says travel to Las Vegas taxation seminar.
Yes.
2,500. And 0233 is looks to be a confirmation that check number 183086 was debited from the casino's account the following day on January 24th of 2017.
Yes, I've learned that. Yes.
Okay, and 0255. Can you confirm that that's the front and back image of check number 183086?
Yes.
And did you endorse the check?
Yes, mobile deposit.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that Exhibit 24, which comprises 186, 187, 233, and 255 be admitted onto the record as Exhibit 24.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
No.
Okay, exhibit number 24 is accepted without comment from the defendant. Let me look at that one more time. I want to make a comment. I'll go down to the documentation page, the request for disbursement. I want to note that this was a taxation seminar. But yeah, this is accepted as evidence.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So Ms. Bugg, it looks like a day after the casino check was debited from the casino's account. Judge Booley, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, we lost your video, but we can hear you. So Ms. Bugg, this check, can you confirm that this check that's dated January 19th of 2017 in the amount of $1,000 came from the St. Croix tribal government and it's made out to you?
Yes, I can see it has my name on it. I can see the date and I can see the amount.
Yeah, and it's check number 500402.
Yes,
And it says travel stipend to Las Vegas for January 25th of 2017.
yes,
And that date overlaps with your tax seminar travel that the casino provided a check for?
119. Wait, can you scroll that back down? This one is 119 and this one is what? The one up,
This check is dated January 19th.
okay,
The description states January 25th,
Yeah. okay.
and the casino check stated that the travel was for the 25th to the 28th. And so document 189, is this a payment voucher from the government for travel, extra travel for Las Vegas?
Yes, it does say extra travel on there.
Okay. And 269, document 269, is that a front and back copy of check number 500402? And did you endorse that check?
Yes, I did. That is my signature.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I'd ask that the court accept onto the record as Exhibit 25, documents, page numbers 188, 189, and 269.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
Yeah, in thinking about this, I would like to comment that I believe that these extra checks, when they say extra travel, I'm not sure, I can't be exact. I mean, we would have to ask the Interstate Department why she or whoever did it, why they did it, but it possibly could have been travel for my companion, as they did not want me to travel alone. That's the only comment I have.
Do you have any other objection to this document?
No.
Okay. Exhibit number 25, check for $1,000 to Las Vegas is accepted with the comment of possibly could have been for travel companion. It's accepted as evidence.
Miss Bugg, do you recall if a companion traveled with you on this trip?
Yes, normally I did have, after what had happened when I first started driving or traveling to meetings, and there was an incident where I was followed out there in South Dakota, so I had to pull into a gas station. After all of that stuff happened, they did not let me travel alone.
So specifically for that trip, do you have any proof that someone went with you?
Well, I do if I ask that person to look through their Facebook posts, because they are always posting when I ask them not to. I will ask them.
Okay. Turning to document 190, Ms. Bugg, can you confirm that for check 183535, that it's made out to you, it's from the casino, it's dated February 22nd of 2017, and the amount of $3,000?
Yes.
Okay.
I see Carmen Bugg, I see the date, and I see the amount.
And do you see, Ms. Bugg, where it says travel to Denver, Colorado?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall why it was a flat amount?
I do not recall. I cannot tell you how they calculate anything. This was calculated through, I believe, the casino. They just seem to calculate that, it's their calculations. So I
Okay.
could not explain that.
Okay, and document 191 is a request for disbursement related to the same check?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. And 234 is a confirmation that check 183535 in the amount of 3,000 was debited from the casino account on March 24th of 2017.
yes,
And page 256 is a front and back copy of check number 183535 in the amount of $3,000.
that's my signature.
Yep, so you can confirm that you endorse the check?
That's my signature.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 26, which is composed of page number 191, 234, and 256.
You have any comment, Ms. Bugg?
No,
Okay, I want to note one thing. The check was cut on February 22nd, 2017, and it was debited on March 24th, 2017. But with that, the court's going to accept this document as evidence without objection.
Is there any particular reason that you can think of, Ms. Bugg, why it was debited a month later?
possibly because, yes, because this is one of those ones where, you just kind of are busy doing things, and, I did a lot of stuff in my community, so I was always busy between trying to do things at the, up at the center. That's why we had taken and, set a day where I could be in my own community. It's just kind of a hustle. So when I traveled to Denver, I really didn't care about the money. I had traveled to Denver and I had paid my own way at that time. I simply forgot about the check, and then I found it, and then I just deposited because I had actually did the work for the tribe.
Okay. So Ms. Bugg, this document with the page number 192, can you confirm that this is a check in the amount of $4,498.92 that's made out to you?
Yes,
Dated March 8th of 2017?
yes,
Okay, and it states Las Vegas Res 2017?
yes, that is a conference, that's a gaming conference that's held.
Okay, and Ms. Bugg, document or page number 193, this is a request for disbursement for the, for the same trip?
Yes,
And it states per diem to res 2017. So it's got an amount of $3,500 and
yes,
$998.92 for balance for 2 rooms.
yes,
So so Ms. Bugg, this is an instance where this is a check from the casino where you're not receiving a flat amount, but you're receiving an amount that has a projected expense, or at least part of it has an expense related to the hotel rooms. Do you have any recollection of what the $3,500 was for? Was that for per diem?
I can't answer that because the casino did this. I mean, somebody else decided what my check amount would be. I didn't request it. So you would have to ask that person. I do know that I took my son along. So again, if they didn't give him any, they didn't give him any travel money, then I covered that. Can you not scroll so fast? I was kind of looking at that too.
Okay,
So
sorry.
I could remember.
So Ms. Bugg, this 194, this looks to be an email that confirms the outstanding balance of the $499.46 for the hotel rooms.
Yes. Do you also have my debit then? That I would have paid for that, because I can see it says that they don't do that kind of thing. So, obviously if they've given me that money, I would have had to have paid for it, I would think.
Right. So I think what this shows, Miss Bugg, is that the casinos projected out the amount of money that you would need to cover the hotels, and that is what's represented in the $998.92.
Yes.
And document 235 is a confirmation, a redacted confirmation from the casino statement that check number 183729 was debited in the amount of $4,498.92 on March 21st of 2017. And then 258, this, can you confirm that this is your signature on check number 183729?
Yes, that is my signature.
Okay. And so, Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record as Exhibit 27 documents with bait stamp 192, 198, 194, 195, 235, and 258 as Exhibit 27.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
Are we seeing all of the documents pertaining to this check? Is this the end of it with my signature? Because I see that there's a name on it. I thought it could have been another family member, but I'm looking at the top that it does have a family member that I took as a companion. So, if they probably just did a flat rate because I had two people on there and they didn't want to take the time to say, well, so much for so much, or they weren't in the system, so they put it all in my name. That has happened quite a bit.
Do you have any proof of that, Miss Bugg? Because otherwise it's just hearsay.
Well, scroll back up, please. Guest name, Rachel Bugg. So I did take a guess there.
That would account for the additional hotel rooms, Miss Bugg, but it would not account for the $3,500 in per diem.
Well, would you go to Vegas with just a hotel room? I mean, wouldn't that money be for two people to eat? I mean, yeah, they didn't put it down like that, but that is not my, that's not my error. That's their error. They're the ones who did it, I mean, if they would just list how things are supposed to, like on some of them they didn't, some of them they did. so it shows that that person was really estimating or whatever, you know, but you know, I know there was 2 rooms here. So, and I'm thinking I paid for mine March 17th. I'll just look it up.
No.
March 17th, 2007, on my own, not right now or anything. So just to make that comment though.
So do you have an objection to this being entered as evidence?
No,
Okay. Exhibit number 27, a check for $4,498.92 for a trip to Las Vegas. That seems to indicate that Rachel Bugg went along, as hereby accepted as evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, this next document with the Bates stamp of 196, can you confirm that this is a check made out to you in the amount of $1,000 dated March 7th of 2017? And it's check
yes,
500725?
yes,
And it states extra travel at the top of the description.
yes.
And so, Ms. Bugg, was it just common practice that you received extra travel every time you traveled to Las Vegas?
You know, I don't know. I mean, they're doing it. They did it. You know, I guess I didn't pay attention when it said extra travel, because I think that most of the time that extra travel was because I took a companion and they didn't put that companion in there. I think they just gave me the money. You know, I wish I did remember each one of these, but I don't. This has been 4 and 5 years ago now. So I can't really give you an accurate reason, you know, but if she gave me a check after I got back, then I must have turned in those receipts because I went over.
So this
Do you understand what I'm saying? Am
no,
I explaining it well enough?
Well, I don't understand, Ms. Bugg, because you haven't provided a rationale as to why you needed that much money on a trip.
I know, but see, what I'm saying is that it has to be their common practice to do it because I didn't request it. Yes, I may have cashed it, but they are the ones who know where we travel and what it costs. So they're the ones who did it. I mean, if she gave me a check after the fact, then it's because I turned in those receipts and I went over the amount of what you would travel. Because she says it's a check she did while I was away. So how can that be? I didn't, I have no objection to this, but I did not request that. You know, that you're going to have to ask Jen Taylor and that department why they provide these checks, because I surely don't know. I'm thinking that it's because I went over and they did that check. So that's the only comment I have.
Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 28, which is comprised of pages with a Bates stamp of 196, 197, and 270 onto the record.
Okay, again, Ms. Bugg has indicated she has no objection, but she did have a comment. This document is accepted as evidence.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So turning to document 0198, Ms. Bugg, can you confirm that this is a check made out to you for $2,950 dated April 6 of 2017, and it's check number 184280.
Yes,
And the check states that it's traveled to San Diego.
yes.
And so, Ms. Bugg, this request for disbursement states that it's for $2,950 as was represented in the check, and it states $450 for car rental and parking, but then it's got per diem in the amount of $2,500.
Yes,
And then document 236 looks to be a confirmation that check number 184280 was debited from the casino account on April 11th of 2017 in the amount of $2,950.
yes, I see that.
Okay, and
that is my signature.
okay, on page 259. Yep. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 29, which is comprised of page 198, 199, 236, and 259.
Ms. Bugg?
Yes, could I, is this the last sheet or is there more below this?
This is the last sheet for this exhibit.
Okay, on this, travel to San Diego, I do recall this trip, because I had taken, family members out. I kind of did like a, I don't know, I guess going to my meeting and then also taking, some companions along. But at that time, I had paid their airline, so I don't know if you have that information there. But I do recall this, so I just want that as a comment in my response to this check. And yeah, that's my signature.
You have no objection to this document being entered as evidence? Ms. Bugg?
No objections.
All right. So exhibit number 29 is accepted without objection.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, this next document with the page stamp of 200, can you confirm that this is a check dated April 6th of 2017 in the amount of $2,000?
Yes,
And it's made out to you?
yes,
And the description says council stipend San Diego, April 9th of 2017?
yes,
And it's check number 500900?
yes.
And document 201 looks to be a payment voucher or authorization for the stipend to San Diego?
I wonder why they had South Dakota in there. I see they've crossed that out. I'd like that noted. And yeah, it does say San Diego. The extra travel on this was, I don't know why. But I did take, I did take companions along. At this time, I had to take my grandchildren with me because I couldn't get anybody to babysit. So I'm thinking that's why they gave me that extra amount on this one. I didn't decide that, actually. Interstate would have decided that. I have no objections. That is my signature.
Your Honor, I'd ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 30, which is comprised of pages 200 201 and 271.
What I don't see is a document that you normally attach with this about when the check was debited.
Your Honor, because this check was issued by the tribal government, we didn't have access to those bank accounts.
All right. I'm taking some notes, so just hang on for a second.
But Your Honor, if you look at this document, under each image of the check, you'll see DDA debits, and so that indicates that it was debited on April 12th of 2017.
Thank you. Can I see the top of that? Keep going.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Ms. Bugg indicated that she did not have an objection to this being accepted as evidence, and therefore the court will accept it as evidence.
So, Ms. Bugg, do you recall if this 2,000 was spent on business expenses, or was this spent on family expenses or personal expenses?
I'm not sure. I can't really be, I'm trying to think, and I can't really, I guess I just can't recall. I know that Jen, would always say that, because we've ran into that problem before of not, of them not, giving you enough per diem when you travel. And because I did travel with companion, at least one companion went at sometimes, but, I can't say for sure, but I'm thinking, I don't know. I guess I can't really recall.
So, Ms. Bugg, when you were in the enrollment department, you've already testified that you traveled, or strike that. So, Ms. Bugg, before you were elected to council, it sounds like you traveled on the tribe's behalf as an employee, correct?
What do you mean before council?
Yeah.
I think I traveled once. Yeah.
And so, Ms. Bugg, do you recall if when you were on tribal council, did you receive a higher per diem amount than when you were an employee?
Yes, they do a higher per diem amount for council, and that's not nobody tells them to, they just do it. They decide, they don't tell you that because, even like when I know there was something about when council travels and they have a companion, the council, I don't know where, if it's in writing or anything, but they do the, them at a different rate as well. So yeah, they do that, but that's not something I ever, had anything to do with. That's
Okay.
the way the tribe does their business.
Okay, so
They have did that for 20 years.
and do you have proof of that, Ms. Bugg?
Do I have proof of that? No, just word of mouth.
So this next document, Ms.
Can you
Bugg,
excuse me for 1 minute, please? You need to go. I need privacy. Thank you.
so this next document, Ms. Bugg, with the page number 202, this is This is check number 185954 in the amount of $2,500 that's made out to you, dated June 26th of 2017.
Yes,
And the purpose states that it's for travel to Las Vegas.
yes,
Okay. And page 203 states that you received $2,500 for 3 days of travel per diem from the casino.
yes, it does say that.
Okay. And this 0237 looks to be another confirmation, like a redacted statement showing that check 185954 was debited on July 7th July 7th of 2017.
Yes, I see that.
Okay. And document 262 is your signature on the back of the check?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I'd ask that the court enter onto the record as Exhibit 31 these documents that comprise of pages 202, 203, 237, and 262.
Ms. Bugg, any comments?
yeah, I see that there is a month difference in that. Again, I did go on, whatever I was supposed to go on, and I probably forgot again to use per diem because being, you're just busy all the time, and when I realized it, I probably deposited it, so that probably is what happened.
You have any objections?
No, I have no objections.
Okay. Exhibit 31, a check for $2,500 indicates it's for a trip to Las Vegas. Is hereby accepted without objection.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, page 210 is a check in the amount of $1,000. It's check number 501523. It's made out to you with the date of June 21st.
Yes, I see that.
Yep, and it says council travel stipend. And then page 211 states that this is a travel stipend to Las Vegas.
Yes.
Okay. And 272 is a copy of the check with your signature.
Can I ask a question? Can you tell me when that check was debited?
This copy says that it was debited on July 11th of 2017. It's just below
Okay.
each image.
Okay, it says July 11th. Okay. Yes, that is my signature.
Your Honor, the tribe would ask that you accept onto the record Exhibit 32, which is documents 210, 211, and 272.
Ms. Bugg,
Yes,
any comments?
yes.
I'm listening.
Oh, I don't have a comment.
Can you repeat that, please?
I don't have a comment. I'm sorry, my thing is gone funny here.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fine. So document our exhibit number 32, a check for $1,000 for a council stipend to Las Vegas. It's hereby accepted.
So Miss Bugg, this next document, with the page number 212, is a check, in the amount of $640.56, made out to you, and it's dated, June 26th of 2017.
Yes,
And this, states, reimbursement for flight, June 25th of 17.
yes, I see that.
Yep. And 213 is a tribal governmental payment voucher, for the same amount.
Okay,
And document 214 looks to be a Southwest Airlines receipt or a cost payment summary, in the same amount for $640.56.
okay.
Do you recall flying on Southwest to anywhere related to this amount?
No, I don't recall.
And page 273 is a front and back confirmation of that same check where it was debited on July 5th of 2017.
Yes. Isn't there any, where is that? Can you scroll back to that, thing that the tribe does? Yeah. I see that it says reimbursement, so obviously I paid for somebody's fare. I did that a lot. You know, members or whoever gets into trouble, you know, I had probably paid their airfare and the tribe reimbursed me. I can't be for sure, but that has happened a lot. I had taken and had to, okay, thank you. I had to pay for tribal members if they went somewhere or something to that effect. And what I would do is I would pay for it out of my own, you know, my own card, and then submit that to the interstate and they would reimburse. So they probably have a receipt and more information on that. So I don't even understand why I'm being questioned on something when it's helping a tribal member. Obviously, this is a reimbursement. They would have not given me if I hadn't turned something in.
But this could have been a reimbursement for your own travel, correct?
No, because I didn't fly Southwest. The tribe had you fly Delta.
Okay, but you still received a check in this amount.
Well, yeah, but you're trying to make it seem like I got it for me and I didn't. It's probably for a tribal member or somebody that was in trouble and I got reimbursed for it. If it was done through the interstate department, so I object to that one.
Your Honor, the tribe would ask that you accept onto the record Exhibit 33, which is comprised of documents 212, 213, 214, and 273.
Okay, before we do that, I'm going to deal with this objection. Ms. Bugg, what is your objection?
Well, I object because I did not, this is a reimbursement. And if it was done through interstate, in order to get a reimbursement, you would have had to turn in a receipt. And I did not fly Southwest. This is not my flight. They reimbursed me for possibly helping out a tribal member or somebody that has to do with the tribe that was in trouble. I did that a lot during my term. I had to give money to people and the tribe would reimburse me. So I don't feel that this should even be in here. So I object because I did that process right. And it's just trying to make me look bad by saying I took that money, but it was for a reason and Interstate should have it. And it should be all clear. So I don't know why they're trying to blame me for it when it should be all clear.
Again, this is something that's proposed to be evidence, and it's and you have an explanation for it. The tribe has an explanation for it. You have an explanation for it. I don't see that as a valid ground for an objection because you can explain, you can give us your side of the story. So that's, I'm going to overrule your objection. So now the question before the court right now is this: do you have any objection to this being admitted as evidence?
Yes, I have an objection.
Okay, and that's what you just explained?
Yes,
Okay, and again, and we've gone through this before. You don't agree with everything, and that's to be understood. I'm going to accept it as evidence over your objection, but I'm going to note that you do have an objection to this.
can I ask one question and not be
I'm listening.
considered out of order?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, I just asked if I could ask a question and not be said that I'm out of order.
I'm listening.
Okay, I object. I don't think this should be in there. This is just trying to, they're just, I got a reimbursement that was probably done correctly. They're just using this to try to make it look worse, or try to make things look bad for me. Nobody wants to, see, my explanation. Like I said, I did not fly Southwest. The tribe does not send you through Southwest, they send you through Delta. So this is a reimbursement done correctly, and it probably was for a tribal member or somebody in trouble because I did that.
Okay, again, the court is noting your objection and your reasoning for your objection, but this still is a valid piece of evidence. It will be given the appropriate weight as when I get to my decision making.
Okay,
So I'm accepting it as evidence, and you can move on now. Mr. Adams, I'm looking at it. 15 minutes, so you need to go.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, Your Honor. So Ms. Bugg, this check with the page number 215, can you confirm that this is a check made out to you in the amount of $1,500? It's check number 501613, and it states a travel stipend.
yes, I can see that.
Okay. And page number 216 states that this is a travel stipend in the same amount.
Sorry. Hanging up. Let's see. Can you scroll it down just a tad? Yes. Yes, I can see that.
Okay. Okay. And Ms. Bugg, page number 274, this is the same check that's been endorsed. It's a copy of the endorsement. Is that your signature?
Yes, I see the check, Carmen Bugg. I see the date. I see the amount. I see my signature for a mobile deposit.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that this check be entered onto the record as Exhibit 34, and it's pages 215, 216, and 274.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments?
No,
Okay, can you scroll up, please? Keep going. Keep going.
leave me the house key. Yeah, just give me the keys.
Okay, I want to note that there's a travel stipend for, that's made out to Miss Bugg, but it doesn't say what the travel was. But however, the court's accepting it as evidence.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Can you slow down, please, before, can you go up just a little bit? Can you go up just a little bit more to that thing here? Yep, it's only half a sheet. Okay, hang on. And it just says travel stipend. Thank you.
Is it possible, Ms. Bugg, that this check is for the Las Vegas trip that you got authorization from for the same period?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
'Cause
Again, we're talking about 3 and 4 years ago, you know, you would think that the interstate would have more information than just saying it's a travel, you know. So, you know, you would think they would. I mean, they're the ones who sent me, so you would think they'd put the specific information on there.
Did you accept that onto the record, Your Honor? The
Yes, I did.
Exhibit 34?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So Ms. Bugg, this next check, and I'd like the record to reflect that for so with exhibit 32, that's a check for $1,000 on June 21st. For a travel stipend. Ms. Bugg receives another check on June 25th for flight reimbursement. And then on June 28th, Ms. Bugg receives a check for $1,500 for travel stipend. And then on the day before that, Ms. Bugg receives a check, or this check is, can you confirm that this check is dated June 27th in the amount of $5,000, Ms. Bugg?
Yes,
And it's made out to you, and this one is from the casino?
that is my name.
And it states travel?
Yes, it does say travel.
Okay. And page 205 states travel assistance in the amount of $5,000.
Yes, that's what it says.
And it's check 185961. And we have a confirmation, a redacted statement from the bank showing that check was debited on July 6th of 2017.
Before I answer now, are you trying to say that travel reimbursement and this check has something to do with each other? Is that what you're insinuating?
Well, I mean, Ms. Bugg, these checks are all cut in a matter of just days. They're all, the first
Well,
one.
is that what you're insinuating, that check for reimbursement has a direct impact on this check for this check?
Miss Bugg, I'm just showing to the court the facts. The facts speak for themselves that that you received a check on the 21st for 1,000, two checks on June 26th for 2,500 and for $640.56. And then the next day on June 27th, you received a $5,000 check, and they all say travel.
Yeah, well, okay, I get what you're meaning.
I'm just pointing these facts out to the court. I'll let.
Well, I want to point out the fact too, then. Do I get to point out a fact?
Go right ahead.
Okay, good. I just don't want to get in. I don't want to get yelled at here again. But you're trying to make it seem like I got a reimbursement for travel along with this check and this check, when it's very clear that I didn't travel Southwest. That check I probably paid, and I'm going to check because I have a feeling I know who that was, and I will have a witness for that I paid for their airfare, and they reimbursed me back. They do that for elders. So you're pushing this to try to make me look bad, to say I got this check, and that is not so. That check is a reimbursement because I paid for somebody else's travel. I would just like that comment entered.
And Miss Bugg, page 263, is this your signature on the back of the $5,000 check?
Yes, that is my signature.
Okay, thank you. So, Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record what's been marked as Exhibit 35, and it includes page 204, 205, 238, and 263.
Ms. Bugg,
Yes,
any comments?
just that same comment that, that first check for reimbursement that he's trying to tie into these ones has been done correctly. That is a reimbursement. I know that it is not my travel. I did not fly Southwest. The tribe makes us fly Delta. So, the way that he's tying it in is just to make it appear that I, did something wrong, and by interstate standards, I did not do anything wrong. I received a reimbursement. Sorry, my gauze is getting kind of wacky here. Reimbursement for helping out a tribal member or maybe a person in trouble.
Again, as the court stated earlier, also, the court has noted your concern about that particular check. However, this is a different check with a different question. And the question that the court has is, do you have any objection to this particular check being an exhibit?
I would not, as long as it is noted that that is the explanation of why that check is there.
Noted.
Thank you.
With that being said, the court accepts exhibit number 35.
Yes, that was 35, Your Honor.
It's a check for $5,000. And it just says travel on it.
Yes.
Okay. You have to accept it. Noting that the defendant has a comment on that. With that being said, we're going to break for lunch until 1 o'clock.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and we'll pick it up at exhibit number 36. How much longer do you think it's going to take you, Mr. Adams?
I've got 5 more exhibits, Your Honor, so not much longer.
All right.
Could I say something?
I'm listening.
I know that you said till 1 o'clock. Could we possibly do this till 1:15? I do have to stop down and help a person that is, can't really take care of themselves. So I have to go down there and give them lunch and stuff. And I don't want to be late and coming back and, tend to their needs. So could we do
1:15
this
is
at
fine.
1:15?
1:15 is fine.
Thank you very much.
You guys at 1:15.
Rock.
Carmen, can you hear me? No, good. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Judge. I'm doing well. How are you?
I had to go down and I mailed all my packages. Okay. I think I'm going to Ashland. Bye.
Now what? Now what?
I said I think I'm gonna go to Ashland. Oh, I had to get something for my shoes.
Okay. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Judge Booley.
Oh,
Carmen sent a message. She said she's hoping that she will be here at 1:15. She had her brother, there was some type of emergency, and this was like a half hour ago when she sent it, that she's waiting, they were waiting on an ambulance.
Hi, I'm here. Sorry I was late.
Katie,
Yes.
what did Carmen tell you?
Okay, so she sent a message at 12:45 stating that she is going to try to make it here at 1:15. She had a family emergency with her brother and they were waiting on an ambulance.
Did she give you any indication what the emergency was?
No, but I know he is diabetic. And he's had health issues.
All right, we'll wait a couple minutes.
Okay.
Hello, I am here.
Oh, good.
It's starting right now.
Okay, the court's back in session. As I understand it, we're on exhibit 35 had been accepted as evidence. And we're having some discussion about how these matters interrelated. And we're going on recess. Attorney Adams, you indicated that you had what, 5 more exhibits? Is that what we were saying? Something
Yes,
like
sir.
that? Okay. So let us continue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Ms. Bugg, can you see this document with the bait stamp of 206?
Yes, I do see it.
Yeah, so it's check number 185507. This is in the amount of $3,500. It's dated June 7th of 2017, and it's made out to you. Do you recall this check at all?
No, I can't recall unless it's got a paper attached or, I mean, does it have an explanation?
Yeah, so on the next page on 207, it says for hurdle siren projects for
Yes.
$3,500.
Yes, I see that.
Yep. And do you recall what does that bring any recollection as to what that means to you?
It means a bonus.
A work-related bonus?
Yes, a work-related bonus.
Okay. And this is a redacted statement that shows that you or that the amount was debited from the casino account.
Yes, I see that.
Yep, on June 14th.
Yes.
And in page 260, this was is that your signature on the back of the check?
Yes, that's my signature.
Okay. And so Miss Bugg, like, do you remember when you were on council, did your normal payroll come from the tribal government or did it come from the casino?
Well, I don't know because it had to come from I don't know because it was always direct deposited. They had me fill that out. But I do know that this is a bonus for those projects.
Okay.
I can't tell you why they gave me a bonus or why the tribe gave me a bonus, just that they gave me a bonus. And that's all I have to comment on that.
Okay. So Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record as Exhibit 36 documents with the stamps 206, 207, 239, and 260 as Exhibit 36.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments on this?
Nope, just the comment that I made earlier, I would like attached in my notes.
Understood. Okay, this exhibit 36 is accepted as evidence.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, this document with the stamp 208, can you confirm that this is check 185 or 185708 in the amount of $15,000, and it's made out to you, and it's the same date as the project's check is June 7th of 2017?
I don't know that it's the same date, but I do know that I see that date. I see my name. This is the, what do you call that? This check is the check that you get when you leave council.
Okay, so just to refresh your memory, the Exhibit 36, is that the same date, June 7th of 2017? And this
That
is,
exhibit,
yeah,
yep, I see that those are the same dates.
okay. And so Miss Bugg, this request for disbursement for the $15,000 check, this is from the casino and it says project allocations. Do you know, do you have any understanding of what that means?
No, I cannot tell you why they put project allocations on there when that was a severance pay. You know, we did talk about that in a meeting. I cannot, I don't have control of when they cut those. You know, but I do know that that is a severance pay. As we said before, they did cut that check in there, but if you look in the bank thing, you will see I didn't cash it till the end of the month because I had lost my seat. That does have a resolution in legal that goes with that. That is for your employment. You know, you do not normally get employed after you lose a seat. They usually cut you off from everything. And that was, I believe that the way that they did that was $2,500 per month for 6 months' time. So that's why they came up with that $15,000 check.
Okay.
And when I talked with Angela Ramirez, she said that was fine because there is a resolution that covers that check within the legal system or the legal department.
And so, Ms. Bugg, this next document, the 261, is that your signature on the back of the check?
Yes.
Okay.
And that date must be when I cashed it on 6/19.
Right.
And that's well after when I lost my seat. So I had no intention of doing anything wrong.
So you lost your seat on, it would have been June 10th of 2017.
The second Saturday, I don't know what that date was.
Yeah, I believe I think the court can take judicial notice that it was June 10th of 2017. I mean, we can pull up a calendar if you'd like, but I did.
No, you don't have to because
Okay.
I know I lost my seat and that was well after that date. I can't control of when they gave it to me or why they did it ahead of time. Maybe they knew I wasn't going to win.
Okay.
Who knows?
So, Your Honor, I'd ask the court to accept onto the record as Exhibit 37, page 208, 209, 240, and 261. And Your Honor, we lost your video. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments on that?
Yes, I would like to comment and I would like to say that I had spoken with Dino Ustagoff and he can confirm that this was in fact a check for severance pay. So I'd like to add him to the list if I can, if I'm allowed right now.
Well, do you plan on calling him to testify this afternoon?
No, I didn't know that I would have to do it this afternoon.
Before we get there to that point, Can you scroll up on that, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you scroll down, please? 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 Is this check on one of the checks that this lady has signed, has issued an affidavit for?
Yes, Your Honor. So it is 208. So Ms. Stafford lists in paragraph 5 of her affidavit bait stamps 208 through 209, which would be the check and the request for disbursement, and then 240 is listed in her paragraph number 9, and then 261 is listed in her paragraph 11 of her affidavit.
I also want to note she also co-signed this check.
Yeah, I believe that so the copy that was presented to the bank by Miss Bugg has got 2 signatures on it, that of Mr. Ustagoff and Carrie Stafford.
So again, Ms. Bugg, you're not objecting to this document being admitted as
Well, I
evidence?
am objecting because that was covered through a resolution, so I don't see why it has to be in here. That's my comment. So I am objecting.
Okay. The impact on this check is going to have on the decision of the court is going to be what it is. The tribe is making an allegation. I'm not quite sure what that allegation is at this particular point in time, other than what they've identified in the complaint. Where this check fits specifically into that allegation remains to be seen. You will have the opportunity, Ms. Bugg, to defend yourself to whatever allegation they intend to use this check for, but I'm going to accept it as evidence. And again, I'm going to note in accepting this that you do have an objection to this.
Thank you.
Okay. So this document is accepted as evidence.
And so the next document, Your Honor, it doesn't have a bait stamp, and this is Tribal Council Resolution number 11-09-15-02. And I believe that this is the resolution that Ms. Bugg is referring to when she says that there was a resolution that controlled a severance payment to an outgoing council member for the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin. It's signed by Stuart Bearhart, who was then the Secretary Treasurer of the tribe, and dated November 9th of 2015. Are you familiar with this document at all, Miss Bugg?
Well, I didn't sign it, but I know I didn't see the document, but I do believe that it was in the in a meeting and, we all had to say yes or no. So I believe I did agree back in 2015, yes.
Okay, so Your Honor, we provide this document to show that in the first, now therefore be it resolved, the council approved compensation for 6 months after the expiration of an outgoing council member's office at a rate of $2,000 per month. And so, I mean, if you take the 6 and times it by 2,000, I get 12,000, not 15,000. And this states that it's after the expiration of the term. Miss Bugg's check was cut before her term expired.
Yes,
So,
and it wasn't cashed until after my term was expired.
and Miss Bugg, do you recall when you were hired by the tribe again to work in the enrollment department?
No, I don't.
Was it within that 6-month period?
No, because I kept getting a no. I kept getting a no because Susan wouldn't allow me to go back in there. So I just more or less floated and just did nothing, I think.
So Your Honor, I offer, I would ask that the court accept this resolution, 11-09-15-02 as exhibit 37A, to rebut the proposition that exhibit 37 was a proper severance payment. Our argument, Your Honor, is that there is no way that that check could be a severance payment to Miss Bugg, because in order for it to be in conformity with this resolution, the check would have been cut after she had lost her seat, and the maximum amount she would have been authorized to receive under the resolution was $12,000, not $15,000.
Well, yeah, that it appears that, but somebody did, somebody gave me that check for my severance package or my severance pay. And, they did, I mean, if you look at it, at $2,500 a month, yeah, it is a little bit more, but I'm not the one who did that. I just got a severance check. I can't tell you who decided what, but I know that, those amounts were mentioned, and, I never knew that it said 2,000 per month.
Well, and for the record, Your Honor, I would just like to point out that the check was cut before Miss Bugg lost her seat. It does not conform, the amount does not conform with the amount that's allowable under the resolution. And the only rebuttal that Miss Bugg has for that is some random phantom person told her that it was a bonus, when the actual request for disbursement, the document speaks for itself and it says project allocations. It does not say for a severance. So unless Miss Bugg can produce some witness or some other documentary evidence that says that that severance payment of $15,000 that she received was supposed to act as an exception to this resolution, I don't see how it could.
So do you have a check for $12,000 that Ms. Bugg received in cash?
No, I don't have a check for $12,000, Your Honor. What we have is a check for $15,000 that doesn't conform with tribal law. And just because she accepted it based on what some random person told her and deposited it into her own account does not rehabilitate the fact that the check was cut before she even lost her seat.
Yeah, can I say something?
Just a minute. Okay, Ms. Bugg, you have something to say?
Yeah, and I just want it noted that, I did not cash that check until after, until after I lost my seat. I believe, I know what happened was, the night that I lost my seat, then the following Monday or Tuesday, I had to clear out my office immediately. So I did not, I know they were pushed, I was, like, I don't know, had to leave because I lost in that. So, and also I did not cash that check until I knew that I was gone, from that position. It was a resolution check. I mean, a severance pay check.
Okay, the question before the court though right now is that, is there an objection to this document being admitted as evidence?
Yes, I have an objection.
You have an objection to this resolution being admitted as evidence?
No, not to the resolution, to the check
We're
in
talking
there.
about the resolution, Ms. Bugg.
Oh, okay, no.
Okay,
Yeah, because they're saying it's wrong now, but I never seen it before to really tell if why it's, I just remember voting, or just remember saying yes to that, to that. I think I submitted a paper on that.
okay, so the question to the court is, should this be admitted as evidence? It's a public document. And under that, guys, the court's going to admit it as Exhibit 37A. So, Mr. Adams, before we go on, 11 is the month, 9 is the day, 15 is the year. Is that correct?
11 would be the month. Yep, 9 would be the day, 15 would be the year, and then that would be the second resolution that they took up that day.
Okay.
And the resolution, just for the record, Your Honor, the resolution does indicate that all 5 of the council members were present and accounted for at that meeting, and all 5 voted in favor of the resolution.
So if I'm following this correctly, Ms. Bugg, you voted on this resolution.
Yep.
All right.
So with that, Your Honor, Ms. Bugg should have had constructive notice that any severance check cut to her had a limit of $12,000.
The matter is that it's a piece of evidence, and then you get to your closing argument, you can address it at that particular point in time. Let's move on.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Ms. Bugg, this next document with the stamp 217, this is a check that's dated December 12th of 2016. It's check number 182445. Can you confirm this check was made out to you?
Yes, it was for the Round Lake Christmas party. That is true and correct.
Yep, in the amount of $6,750.
Yes, the same amount all the other communities got.
Okay, and this request for disbursement, the 218, this would be the request for disbursement related to that check?
Yep.
Okay, and this redacted statement has the same check number of 182445 in the same amount of $6,750.
Yes.
And it looks like it was debited from the account on December 15th of 2016.
Yeah. What date was that check written out again?
December 12th.
Okay.
Yep. So it was debited, looks like 4 days later or 3 days later. So this stamp document 254, this appears to be a copy of the same check, the front and then the back, and then is that your signature?
Yep, that's my signature.
Okay, and then it looks like there's a stamp underneath your signature that says St. Croix Casino e-deposited hurdle.
Yep, and I still don't know what that e-deposit means because I thought we had physical checks.
Is it quite possible, Miss Bugg, that you were at the tribal center when you received this check and then you went over to the Hurdle Casino and cashed it for cash money?
On 12/15, I'm not, I don't recall what I did, how I did the Christmas check.
So, so do you recall what the Christmas check was for? What was that? What was the check intended to be used on?
The check was used for presents, gift cards, you know, anything relating to the party.
Okay, and who purchased those items?
I went along and then all the community workers went along as well to do the shopping for the entire, you know, for all the children in each of the communities.
Okay, and so can you walk us through like how you took the proceeds from this check to purchase those presents? I mean, did you put it on your own personal credit card or did you get cash or?
I can't recall. I think that we gave each worker a certain amount of money and a group of kids to shop for. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, this has been 4 years again.
You don't.
I mean,
So
it's well.
So do you recall writing checks out to the workers so that they could then go shopping?
No, I think what I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record the what's marked as Exhibit 38, which is document 217, 218, 241, and 254.
Can you scroll back down up to so I can get those dates? Because I am, thank you.
So Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment on this?
Nope, the only comment I have is that was for the Christmas party fundings. And those were completed.
So was that just for the Round Lake Christmas party or was that for all the Christmas parties?
Well, you know, we each had different duties. I mean, we used the big gym up there. Each community came in. You know, we had to buy so many presents and then we bought extra presents. You know, I can't be exactly sure how many we were each supposed to go. And then I believe we got $50. I can't recall. But there is receipts.
You have no objection to this being entered as evidence?
Well, yes, I have an objection because that was, I have an objection because that's for the Christmas and the gifts and stuff. And I didn't personally keep that.
So, Your Honor, if I may, Your Honor, before Ms. Bugg discharged her attorney, he did produce like a gift list for St. Croix kids for 2016 Christmas parties, and I can display that on the screen if you would like.
Please.
Okay. So, Your Honor, can you see this, Your Honor?
Yes, we can.
So there is an amount here on the right-hand side, which is 6750, which I believe would correspond with the amount on the check.
Yes.
And I would, but and maybe Miss Bugg has has an indication of, so the check number is 182,445. This has check 182,446. It's the same amount, but I would assume that the D and the MP stand for Danbury and Maple Plain, the two of the other St. Croix reservation communities.
Yep, I see that,
Yep.
but, okay.
So, I mean, Your Honor, I don't believe what the tribe is not trying to make an argument that say because the SLs would represent Sand Lake and then the RLs would represent Round Lake. We're not offering this evidence up for the proposition that the Christmas party did not exist.
So what's the purpose of it?
Well, the purpose, Your Honor, is and I'll get to that with the next exhibit, if that makes sense.
Okay, we can wait.
Okay.
Okay,
But Your Honor, from a due process standpoint, the tribe also would have no issues with this Christmas list being submitted as part of the exhibit for that check that was cut to Miss Bugg for $67.50.
Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment on that?
No, I don't. Well, okay, there should be another list that lists a lot of the kids from Round Lake too. I mean, I know, I see you do have some in there, but that's not all of them. All of those receipts were turned in with Crystal's because we all had to make sure that they got, you know, they were together. And I gave those receipts to Crystal when I left office, and I'm sure she can like attest to that or whatever you call it. So that was for the Christmas party. That was not personal.
Okay, what I'm hearing the tribe say right now, Ms. Bugg, is that they're recognizing that there's a Christmas party. They're recognizing that there was a check for $6,750. There may be some question about that needs to be resolved. It'll be addressed at the next offered piece of evidence. But right now, they're willing to offer to the court as evidence that the check and the paperwork that goes with the check, and also this list. Do you have an objection to this list being
No,
part of that? Okay. All right. With that being said, the court's going to accept the documentation about the check of $6,750. And also the list that goes with the Christmas list that goes with it.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You know, do want to note one other thing though. The check is for check number 182445. And we do note on the Christmas list that there's a check is for, the check number is 182446. Someone's going to need to explain that to me before we're done.
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
Right.
Okay, so so Ms. Bugg, this next document, which is stamped 219, can you confirm that this is a check that's made out to you in the amount of $900 and it's dated December 19th of 2016?
Yes,
And this came from the tribal government, correct? Not from the casino?
yes.
And this says kids Christmas party as the description?
Yep, that's what the description says.
Okay, and the payment voucher, that's stamped 220, this is the tribe's payment voucher, right? With council
Yeah,
approval?
yes.
Okay, and Miss Bugg, did you authorize your own check to yourself for this Christmas party? Is that your?
Well, yep, I signed for the Christmas party, I suppose, because I was one of the only, I mean, it was my area that I had to cover. So yes, I do have my signature on there that I authorized that Christmas party along with the other two people.
Okay.
Well,
and-
all council, they all talked about it.
Okay, and the document that's stamped 268, this appears to be a front and back copy of the check. Is that your signature?
Yes,
Okay, and it appears that this was debited on December 23rd of 2016.
yeah, well, I can't see that date, your picture's in the way.
Your Honor, the tribe would ask that the exhibit, what's marked as Exhibit 39, be admitted onto the record. It comprises numbers 219, 220, and 268.
Ms. Bug, do you have any comments on this?
No, I don't have any comments.
I have a
So,
question.
oh,
Just check where the signature is next to Carmen's name. There's some scratching. What is that?
I don't know. Do you know, Ms. Bugg, what that is? That a signature next to your name?
I think it does look like it might have been Jen's initials for something. You know, I don't recall. It does look like Jennifer's signature that could have been, you know, we might have, I guess I don't recall. I just know that it was for Christmas and that did happen.
Okay. Again, Ms. Bug, do you have any objections to this being admitted as evidence?
No.
Okay.
So, Ms. Bugg, is there any explanation as to why you received a check from the casino for a Christmas party and then also one from the tribal government?
Yeah, because I know that they were talking about where things should come from then. And then they said that the casino would handle it because Interstate didn't have any money by then. And then I don't recall why I got an extra amount on the kids' Christmas. I would have to say it probably because we were short in some area. And this was, you know, that does happen. So that's the only thing I can think of why I received a check, unless I don't recall if I did a dinner or something in the community. Or I know you know, I kind of didn't want to have to, you know, I think I could have did my own Christmas in the community, because like, you know, listening to your tribal members, they may not have wanted to, they may have disliked the idea that they had to go up to Hurdle. So I could have did another Christmas party at Round Lake just to kind of, make everybody happy. I think that's what could have happened here.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Bugg. Ms. Bugg, this next document with the stamp of 131, are you familiar with this document at all? This document that has the title and notice proposed civil fine assessment?
No, I never seen it, not until later. I mean, not when I should have known about it.
When did you see it, Miss Bugg?
Well, I'm not sure. I wasn't even in council then when when I first heard about this.
Right, okay.
And then I had tried to ask and nobody would answer anything for me because I wasn't privy to that information no longer.
Okay. So, Miss Bugg, did it come as a surprise to you that on the 6th page of the notice of proposed civil fine, or what's stamped as 136, that under paragraph 12C, the National Indian Gaming Commission was going to assess a $1 million fine against the tribe for payments that were made to Lewis Taylor, Crystal Peterson, yourself, and Stuart Bearhart?
Well, yes, because if you're talking about this, like this Christmas check and that severance check, though, I was told by legal that those were all, they were all good after I learned about them. And so I didn't understand why they're saying that I took that when it was for, something for within the communities, or actually for the well-being of tribal members, So yeah, that was a shock to me.
Mr. Adams,
Yes, sir.
where is that reference that you just talked about?
The reference that I just talked about is on tribe. The bait stamp is 136. It's what we've marked as exhibit 40, or it's page 6 of the actual document, and it's in the middle of the page, Your Honor, and it's under subsection C. It'd be 12C. C as in cat. The paragraph goes on to say the NOV describes a total of approximately $309,000 paid to these 4 current and former tribal council tribal officials, with Chairman Lewis Taylor receiving just over half of the total. The serious repeated violations of public trust and willfulness expressed by these officials necessitates an appropriately high fine.
All right, give me a second here.
May I speak?
Give me a second. Okay, Ms. Bugg, do you have anything you want to say?
Not in record to this thing here, I just, over the lunch hour, my brother was taken in the ambulance. Could I have like 3 minutes to talk to the hospital? They're calling.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, I'll call over there. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I am back.
We're back on the record. Mr. Adams, did you offer this up for evidence?
I would like to, Your Honor, but I believe Miss Bugg had either a comment or an objection.
Okay. First of all, back to the check for $900. You did offer that up for evidence. Ms. Bugg, I believe, had a comment about that, but the court's accepting that as evidence, noting that Ms. Bugg had a comment about that. Okay, Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment about the notice of proposed civil fine assessment?
Yeah, just that I didn't see that until way later. I didn't see that until, you know, until I was out of, gosh, office for some time. I mean, I wasn't never told about this. I don't understand why, if this had happened, that the legal department didn't come in and talk with all the council members.
Okay,
That's my only comment.
okay, but I'm understanding this to be a public document. Is that correct, Mr. Adams?
Yes, Your Honor, and I've also got the affidavit of Tribal Council Secretary Treasurer Bill Reynolds that,
Okay, can you hold on for a minute?
yeah,
It's my turn to answer the door. Be back in a couple minutes.
all right.
No.
Can I ask you, Andrew, what does a bait stamp mean?
That just means that little stamp that we put on the documents when we share them in Discovery, Carmen. So we, you know, it's kind of when you're putting together a record and there's a bunch of documents coming from a bunch of different sources, we'll like stamp them all so it's just easy to refer to the documents, if that makes sense.
Okay. Does BATE stand for anything?
I think it's the name of the guy who came up with the idea to do it or something like that. So, yep. Because it's the Bates is capitalized, so I'm sure it's because it's attributable to, you know, to somebody. So
Oh, I never heard of them.
yeah, silly lawyer talk, you know.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. So, Your Honor, I would argue that the document was issued by a federal agency and it was signed by the chairman at the time. It's a public document, and then I've also got an affidavit from the tribal council secretary, essentially saying that the tribe received the document and the tribe considers it a business document.
Okay, Ms. Bugg, do you have any comments on this?
Yeah, I have the comment I have on this is that, you know, it's dated the 9th of May, 2019. I know he explained that Bates, you know, I had never seen this document before. And I happened to be talking with another council member, and, you know, I was told that resolutions and certain documents, since we're sovereign, that there's nothing public about it. It's a former chairman. So I just wanted to, you know, make that comment.
And just to be clear, Ms. Bugg, when I said chairman, I didn't mean past tribal council chairman Lewis Taylor. I meant chairman of the National Indian Gaming Commission.
Oh, okay.
Jonadeb Chidhurai. And I mean, this document is available on their website. Anybody can access it with a smartphone or a computer.
Okay.
So Ms. Bugg, is it correct for me to assume that you're not objecting to this document?
No.
No objections? Ms. Bugg?
No.
All right. All right. The court is accepting the document about the notice of proposed fine as a public document.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And so the tribe's final exhibit is, and we didn't get a chance to bait stamp this one, Your Honor, but this is the settlement agreement that was reached between the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin and the National Indian Gaming Commission. It is dated August 24th of 2020, or that's at least when the tribe signed it, and the NIGC signed it on the 21st. And this is the document that essentially resolved some of the issues between the NIGC and the tribe. It reduced the fine that they had initially imposed against the tribe. Are you familiar with this document at all, Ms. Bugg?
No.
Have you seen this document?
No, I have not.
So, Ms. Bugg, so it probably, so you were unaware that like the tribe and the NIGC entered into an agreement where the tribe agreed that it was going to attempt to seek restitution against you for the unauthorized disbursements that it believes you received when you, during this time period?
Yes, I am not familiar with this document. I have not seen it before. I know that, people had said that Susan had posted it on her page or somewhere, and, but I'm blocked, so I can't see any of that. They're always telling me to go look on Facebook, but, I'm not friends, or I'm blocked with all of the council, so I can't see anything they say unless somebody screenshots it and sends it to me.
Okay, and for the record, Your Honor, we're offering up this document as a public document also. This document is available on the NIGC website, and it's also been, mentioned in numerous news articles. For the proposition of
You said
the,
it's available on the NIGC website?
yes, Your Honor. And it was also, it was produced to, it was produced to Mr. or Mrs. Miss Bugg's attorney when she still officially had one. And we also have this affidavit from, the tribe's secretary treasurer, stating that the tribe received it and considers it a business document, and it's a true and correct copy.
Okay, Ms. Bugg, do you have any further comments on this particular document?
No, just what comment I said. Andrew, can you go down a page below Exhibit 41?
Carmen, is there anything else you have to see, you need to see this document?
No, I was just looking for my name.
Did you see it there?
I see it there. Yes, now I do.
Okay. I think it's in there a couple other places too.
Can you point that out, Andrew?
Yeah, your name is listed. So I believe it's first listed, Carmen, on page, starting at in paragraph 18 on page 6, where it says the tribe shall seek repayment of $309,000 paid to former tribal council or tribal chairman Lewis Taylor, former council member Crystal Peterson, former council member Carmen Bugg,
Yep.
and former tribal council Stuart Bearhart, is detailed in NOV-19-2.
Okay, can you slow down there on
Yeah.
that 309,000 now? Why is it? How come that is like that's for 5 council members?
Yeah, in the NOV, they
Just
state
the bulk amount? Okay.
that past Chairman Taylor received a little bit more than half of that, and then the rest of you received, somewhere around 40 to 50 apiece.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yep. And then paragraph 24 talks about that if any of you had a gaming license, it was to be suspended within 5 days of the signing of this document.
I do have a comment to that, if I'm allowed.
Why don't we wait until you have your closing argument or you put your case on, and you can comment on that. Right now, the question is you had asked where was your name in this particular document?
Okay,
And Attorney Adams is showing you where your name is in this document.
Thank
What I
you.
would ask you to do is note this so you can look at this document yourself and find out where you are specifically identified. Attorney Adams, are there other places her name is located?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
All right. So for sure, there's two places that is located in there. I
Yes.
thought I saw other places, but I don't have, I don't recall exactly where that was, so, all right.
And Your Honor, we're offering up this document to the court to just satisfy the requirement of showing that the tribe was harmed due to Miss Bugg's actions.
Okay, Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment on this document?
Well, I don't want to say something wrong. It says from, the date says that I can't have a employment or anything from 5 days from this, but they, I was fired well before this, and I just want those dates noted that I was fired way before this.
And Your Honor, just to be clear, the document doesn't say anything about a non-gaming related position. It just specifically speaks to a position, a gaming related position in the tribe.
Is that an indefinite suspension or is that just a temporary suspension?
I believe during the term that the settlement agreement is in effect, it definitely would be for the term of the settlement agreement. But Ms. Bugg, she's already testified to the fact that I don't believe Ms. Bugg has ever had a key gaming employee license issued by the tribe.
Okay. All right, Ms. Bugg, do you have any objections to the court accepting this document? It is a public document.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to take that you have no objections, and in that light, the court's going to accept this document and accept it as evidence.
Okay, Your Honor, the only other document that I would like to discuss is a demonstrative exhibit to just help the court with a timeline related to some of the exhibits that have been offered up.
Proceed.
Okay. So, Your Honor, there was quite a bit of testimony related to checks that Ms. Bugg received in June of 2017 related to either travel that was directly related to Las Vegas or just generally stated travel. And so we spoke extensively about the reimbursement check for $640.56. Your Honor, the tribe will offer up that we will concede that perhaps that was for some type of reimbursement that Ms. Bugg was assisting a tribal member with. So for the sake of conversation, we could exclude that, but if you exclude that one check, Your Honor, you are still left with in a matter of a week, Ms. Bugg received $10,000 in checks related to some type of travel. She received a check for $1,000 on June 21st. A check for $2,500 on June 26th. The following day, she receives a $5,000 check for travel. And then on June 28th of the next day, she receives a $1,500 check for quote unquote travel stipend. So on the 21st, The $1,000 check was for a council travel stipend. On the 26th, it was labeled Travel Las Vegas. On the 27th, the $5,000 check was just called Travel. And then the $1,500 check on the 28th was just titled Travel Stipend. But Miss Bugg has not provided any explanation as to why she would have received $10,000 in travel related checks in the same month that she lost her seat on council. And so with that, Your Honor, so Miss Bugg, after seeing this demonstrative exhibit, does this provide any type of recollection about what was going on in June of 2017 related to travel stipends?
No, it does not. Again, I cannot help what they put on there from the casino. They should, have more detail themselves. I mean, I can't go down there personally and tell them they have to list, for whatever meetings we had or whatever, they should make sure that they're doing their job correctly. They just made out a check, and I don't see any paperwork that I requested anything. I just went on, where I was asked to go, and I did my part for the tribe.
So Miss Bugg, is there any justifiable reason to have $10,000 in cash for a trip to Las Vegas?
No, and if that is, no, there isn't. And so I would have to say that possibly was one of the bonuses they were talking about. They did say it was a guy from Martin Woodstone, and I can't get a hold of that guy, or I don't know him. That we were to receive bonuses for under budget. With that, no, very little money is coming from the tribe to complete these projects. They were done with, like, I've heard the word tax credits and stuff like that. So, that's what I thought that some of those were, but I can't look at every one. As I said, I didn't see these. My attorney has that paperwork. I was so flustered in the beginning, not understanding anything. I'm not a person who knows, like, really the law. That's why I got the attorney, but unfortunately couldn't pay him. So now I'm left, defending myself again. So but I did my job, what I was supposed to do there. They need to have better records instead of just throwing something on there. I mean, it's just as much as their fault because they didn't, do it in more detail. What company just throws out checks to people for nothing? I never asked for them. I just went and did my job. So I think that the casino holds some responsibility here as well.
Your Honor, with that, I don't have any further questions for Ms. Bugg.
I have a question, and I want to ask it before I forget. When was the election in 2017?
Election day, Your Honor, was Saturday, June 10th of 2017.
So with this document here and then with the evidence you presented is that the tribe cut checks for Carmen Bugg, the amount of $10,640.56 after she was no longer in office.
Yeah, I didn't have control.
But the point being, Your Honor, is that
Well, no, we can leave that at that. Okay, so the next question I have is this. although you were voted out on June 10th, I think you said, what day did you leave the office? Were you out of the office?
I'm pretty sure I left. Well, I don't know. It depends. Did we have a, I don't know if we had anybody objecting or anything. I don't remember. You know, I do have an issue with my memory. But I'm 60, I'm over 60 years old now. Not trying to be funny or anything, but I don't exactly remember. I would have thought that I left immediately because I guess I can't recall, Your Honor, and I'm not going to make an excuse for it because I don't really know.
Am I going to have access to this picture?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, we can submit it on the record as a new exhibit. I mean, we haven't. All we did was to help visualize what was going on in June and July of 2017. To kind of show where checks were coming from the government side and then for the casino side. So,
Right.
so yeah, I mean, we would offer it up to the court as a demonstrative exhibit, and it could be exhibit 42.
Let's do that.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm not going to ask you to do that for this particular case, but I would really like you to do this for all the other cases we have going forward for any checks that are spent over the time period you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Because this is very helpful to me.
Okay.
Carmen, do you have an objection to this being submitted to the court for visual reference?
Can I have one moment to think this out really quick?
Sure.
I would like to object because, I was out of office then. So I can't explain the new person coming in, letting these go through or anything. So I didn't approve them. So yeah, I would object.
All right, I'm going to sustain your objection. Mr. Adams, don't provide that document to me for this particular matter. I just want to say to Ms. Bugg, though, that is purely a visual thing, but I'm not going to argue with you about it. So do not provide that document to me. Okay, so where are we now then?
So I don't have any further questions for Ms. Bugg. I think at this point she could, provide a personal statement to the court, or I mean, I kind of defer to you, Your Honor, as to next steps. So.
Okay, so the tribe is resting their case right now?
Yes, Your Honor. We don't intend to call any other witnesses.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Bugg, this is where we are in this hearing. It's your turn to give you present the court your side of the case. You call witnesses if you're going to call witnesses. You're going to make a statement. You can make a statement and do it in the best way you can that think you can explain to the court any of the documents that the tribe has presented and give your side of the story. So this is now the time for you to do that. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, so it's your case now.
Okay. I guess I would just have to say that, when I was seated, I went to workshops and I went to meetings and I went, where I was asked to, whatever the topic or what we were working on. I did that. I didn't request certain amounts for travel. That was done by the St. Croix Casino or the person who handles it. I had turned in receipts for, a lot of times. I remember giving brown envelopes marked with a trip that was left in there. I know it's 5 years later. I don't have that copies of all of them. I may have some receipts. I do have a check that was never cashed because it was over the limit at that time for a mobile deposit.
Are you going to be able to produce that
Pardon?
to the court?
Not right today. I have to find them. I don't know if I left that one with my attorney. Can Kate open up my case? I think that the attorney did submit a copy of that check. Or from my file, Your Honor.
Katie, are you familiar with anything that looks like that? That presented by Mr. Brent?
Your Honor, I believe he provided it to us also, and I can display it on the screen if you'd like.
Okay. Thank you, Attorney Adams.
Yeah, I believe it was Exhibit F of the defendant's exhibits. And it's a uncashed check from April. Just bear with me for a second. Yeah, I believe it's.
Does that correspond to one of your exhibits?
Well, I just wanted, can I finish talking?
Is that your exhibit 16 on Mr. Adams?
Yeah, I believe it is, Your Honor. It's
You have for your exhibit 16. Oh, that's that one.
yeah. I mean, Your Honor, we've got.
You have it redacted. Can you see that redacted?
Okay, I see that. Well, I do have a check that, and I'm not sure which one it is now then, but I do have a check that the bank has researching. And unfortunately, I can't get that this week because the bank is, that lady is out. At that time, when that check came about, my limits were not raised yet, so that I could deposit a check of that amount. So I have a physical check for it, but I just wanted to make a comment that, that having that, getting money when you're supposed to travel was not important to me. What was important was doing my job and going where they asked me to, so that we could make projects work. We could make things work that we wanted to benefit the tribe. So I may have used my own money at that time. And then because I received that check, I deposited it later just to make that right. That was one of the things I wanted to say about that. They're, the way that they want to portray me, that I just took money because I wanted to take money. That's not the case. Anything I did had to do with business within the tribe. I have I submitted checks for, one of our current, I don't know, can I go into that now yet?
It's your case, Ms. Bugg. You can
Okay.
go where you need to go.
And I submitted checks for, one of the council members and their family as well that came from the same account. But when they were picking out what they wanted to put in there, they left those out. And, looking at that, the stuff that Andrew has showed today, that, that shouldn't have been done either, but they didn't get taken in front of anybody because of, their power to say that, well, this, to admit that. So I think that's not fair to me. Susan has checks for 9,000 and 6,000, and those go against the grain as well. But she, just because she's sitting in council, she gets to make arrangements to do a payment late in this year. So that just shows that, they weren't being fair to show that, only 5 people were wrong in doing this, when the whole tribe should be taking a look at that then, because they're the ones who made those checks out and just handed them out. I didn't personally request it. I went where I was told. I think that I wanted to say that, and I never had an intention to hurt my tribe. I did as much as I could to try to benefit every member in this tribe with the projects that we put up. It made it just made things better for everybody. We have new buildings, something we never had before. My intention was not to hurt the tribe. My intention was to help, help everything for all of our people, more jobs by getting the newer casino, the new justice center, the police department, make that more efficient. My intention was not to hurt the tribe. I had other things I wanted to say, but now that I'm sitting here right in front of you, I can't remember everything that I wanted to say. I had spoke with, my previous attorney and told him some of my things, but now I don't have him. So, I'm kind of lost.
Do you want to, Ms. Bugg, do you want to walk through the exhibits that your attorney provided to us in discovery?
Well, yeah. Do I get that right? Or
Yeah.
do I get to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Can
you.
you see the screen?
Yes, I can see the screen.
So these are your exhibits. So if you'd like, we can walk through these and you can ask the judge to accept your exhibits on the record.
Okay, well, yeah, I wouldn't have submitted them if I did not want them all. Can we do we have to go through every one, or can I just say like, well, all of, you should accept all of them, or we have to go exhibit by exhibit?
I'm thinking at this particular point in time, you need to at least identify the document and the tribe gets an opportunity to make a comment on it, just like you had an opportunity to make a comment on all their exhibits.
Okay.
So let's do this. Let's take a 15-minute break.
Okay.
Ms. Bugg, if you and Mr. Adams cannot, Mr. Adams, you seem to be willing to call those up at her request. So you guys can put that together so that we can move as smoothly as possible.
Okay.
Okay, so and I need to let you guys all know that I need to leave at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right, so we're going to recess until 3 o'clock.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
What time is it right now? 45. Okay. Okay, I will see you in 15.
Ms. Bugg,
Yes.
The reason I'm giving you this break right now is for you, Mr. Adams, to go over those documents and make sure that they flow smoothly for you when it comes time for you to put them before the court.
I see. Thank you. Okay. Can I have 1 minute, Andrew? I'm just going to tell the hospital that I will call them back in
Yeah,
a
that's
little bit.
fine. That's fine.
Thank you.